Hi there everyone! How you guys doing? Hi Ray! Hi Kel! And hi Dracula! Long time no see, my dude. So don't worry, Kel. I don't know anything about the game. I know it's apparently very psycho-ish. It sounds so nice, so I don't know. We'll see how this will turn out. But yeah, we saw. Let's just start with it. How are you guys doing though? I had my vacation the whole week. It was so good. I was so nice not to work for a whole week. Also, Kat is joining. A bit. A tiny bit. He needs a lot of cuddles because I wasn't home for a week. How do you celebrate? I don't know. I just thought it's like we should probably stream when I already have an anniversary, don't I? Oh, thank you so much, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. So let me just take a look. It was very quiet. I think I need to make it a tiny bit louder. I'll make that a bit louder. And again, a tiny bit more quiet. There. More points. Thank you so much, really. So sweet. So. It's tier 2 now. What? Oh! I didn't even see that! Oh my gosh! Ray! I thought you would like still be on tier 1. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet! I didn't read it properly. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that is so sweet. Yes, now you have the Tifa one. The cute Tifa one. Is it T? Who knows? Who knows what it is? Oh yeah, true. You now have a Starbucks for you. True. I can't. Where do you wanna go? Hmm? Where do you wanna go, baby? Where do you want to go, baby? It can be anything. It can be vodka if you want that. I just had to name it somehow. But it's anything you want it to be. It's up to you what you want it to be. Where do you want to go, Kat? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need my keyboard. You can't be in front of my keyboard because I'm gonna need it. He's laying down in front of my keyboard. Because where else would you lie down to? Come on, baby. Yeah. You also had our cat dose for this stream already. All the cat hair everywhere. So I will say, let's just start. As you can see, all of the slots are empty. How do I start with one? I saved a screenshot. But oh, I need to go to new game. Okay, my name. Let's see if it's as bad of an idea like with Persona. No, I always shave him in summer, like twice a year, once in spring and once in autumn. He gets shaved twice. It's not his whole fur; it's still growing back. It's just already very fluffy. Right, no, stop! It was such a bad idea to do this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me. This game starts amazingly already. From the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, is Sayori the psycho one? I don't know their names. I just know that one of them is really... Was it the librarian dude?
I love you lots and lots and
Oh,
lots.
thank you so much for the host. For the follow and for the host. You did both things. Thank you so much, Purple Nerd. You know the kind of friend you never see yourself making to die, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. matter. Like, it's so cool. They're all psychos? I don't know, I just thought one of them was a psycho. Are they all? What mistake did you make? What? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would always sleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. You just wake her? You made a literature club. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better of running away. However, I just sighed and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayuri catch up to me. Oh, it's a pink-haired girl. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that like you were... Oh wait, were there two different people? I should read who is talking. And you said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sonny. Well, if... Oh, that's me again. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. And by the way, Sonny, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Taylor likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That sounds like a good way to spending your time. Instead of going to a literature club where you probably gonna get murdered. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Who does that? What am I doing here with my life? I don't know, you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET? In a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Okay, I see. Like, a lot of general people. Yeah, I thought it's gonna be an acronym for something, I just didn't know for what. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall. Cat, I can't read like this. Where are you going? Cat! I can't read like this. Can you just... Thank you. I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. This is a 2020 mood. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to stop with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me, it's going to... Oh wait. The problem is they're both so with an us and I just look at the first letter. You don't need to wait up for me, it's going to make you like to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No what? Well, that you could come to my club? Sayuri. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Oh, meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. No, not that I was ever worried that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I will bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'll let it alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marked the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. That's a good price, to be honest. I detectively follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used to third-year classes and activities. I'll be dropping in 5 hours, what? Sayuri, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new... Oh. Oh, is it wrong? I mean, I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. She's called Girl 1. Wow. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to cool the atmosphere. Oh, Sunny. What a nice surprise. I don't have that many voices. I'm so sorry. I would also not remember anymore which voice I gave who. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. And this club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. Oh no, is she the Sundara girl? I'm pretty sure she is, isn't she? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri saws that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. I don't know what 411 means. I have... Okay, thank you. Oh, sure, there's that girl. Look, like, how old is she supposed to be? Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Sunny. Monika smiles sweetly. They're all 18? What? None of them look like they're 18. The fuck? We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Of course it's true. So, having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monika? Come sit down, Sunny. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I got the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I got them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closer. Hi there, Sparrow! Hi there, come! How are you guys doing? I don't know much about this game. It is apparently a very psycho-ish game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just made them all 18 so like they're mature enough. No, I don't think it's a hentai game, is it? No, I don't think so. I think it's just a horror game. Is it? It's not a hentai game, I said no. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the... We just had that. Still feeling awkward, you take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. And oh my gosh. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the fold of the trail to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes aren't fluffy. They're not supposed to be fluffy. Oh, you will see soon. I don't know much about the game. I just know it's gonna get so psycho, so you will probably see soon enough why it is like a bit of horror-ish. None of them are horny. Cat, I can't read like this. You're in front of it. Oh, thank you so much, Dracula. Thank you. Yeah, I use metric systems. Well, we're just playing it because I also thought it's very cute. Like, if I wouldn't have like friends who cosplayed from it and I saw some pictures of it, I would just think, hey, that's so cute. Like, the music is cute, characters look cute. But apparently it's gonna get downhill from there. The whiskers are drawn with... is it cat cupcakes? The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. It's so cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. What? What? Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Normally a cupcake is like all the same. Hi there, PBFD, how you doing? Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking a glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh my gosh, she's the thunder! Oh god, haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yes. It's not like I like you, Becca. I made it for you or anything. I thought you technically do it? Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Hi there, Lux. Thank you so much. How are you? Alright. I give up on Natsuki's real logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh my god, cat! What? What? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not true! Insulted you, looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. What stereotype is Monica? So, what made you consider the literature club? I was literally forced to get here. I actually do enjoy tea and reading myself a lot. How are you doing, Chandri? Oh no, is that game that bad?
Lots and lots and lots.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Rainbow Fox. What? I still don't completely get it. No spoiling here. I really know not that much about this game, so we will see. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... Oh, that's okay, and don't be embarrassed. Well, we will make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Oh no. Now I'm a bit scared. Was this a good idea to play? I don't know. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about a budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling the dream. Monica really is a great leader. We also not in agreement. Then I'm... Oh, what? The fuck? Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Or they just probably sacrifice everyone who's joining. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We will do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. But different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the levels of enthusiasm about literature. So Sunny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's hat suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Oh my god, my character is the horny one in this game. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. And anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Hi there, Nuke! Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I must say I agree with that. I think my favorite genre is also fantasy. If I'm honest, I think I'm only reading fantasy-based novels. Pretty much, yeah. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Hi there, Ko! Oh, thank you so much for the host! But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological element usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. Oh my god. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Okay, thank you so much for dropping by. Bye bye. Yeah, it's been a while. How are you doing, Nuke? I should have also done some tea. I didn't know they're drinking tea. I could have done tea as well. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. So he slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Oh my gosh. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them? Oh, not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes me more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. And do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home. What an idea. And write a poem for our own. And the next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Sonny? Now I'm a member, I thought I just need to come by and take a look. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hi, there's Yuta! How you doing? Oh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I was just saying that I didn't join officially yet. But we'll see if I can finish this or if we just gonna switch in between. I'm getting really scared with you guys telling me that. I'm not sure if I want to play this anymore. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I have bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Tyler might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. Awful girls stare back at me with detected eyes. What? I'm sorry, I thought. Huh? Honey. You all? Oh, God. Do I get peer pressured into this now? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I decided that. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Saya wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. I do know that they are gonna get crazy. That's the only thing I do know about this. No, don't worry. I think that's the only thing everyone knows about this game, that it's not that cute looking as it is. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone, I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a prompt to bring to the next meeting so we can all share it. Monika looks over at me once more. Sunny, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Haha. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel like the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sunny, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Siren and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Several times. Gosh. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sairi, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, I think I know which one my character is the horniest for. We'll really be happy spending every day after school in Literature Club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess let's start with writing a poem tonight. Do I need to write it? It's time to write a poem! Oh no. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with who. Okay. Who should we go after? Like, she's a tsundere. She's the quiet, shy girl. And I think she's just like the typical main character, happy-go-lucky girl. Okay. We do have... Can you... Yeah, okay. You can all see everything. We have bad. Of course. Vitality. Analysis. Tenacious. Shiny. Fluffy. Party. Waterfall. Jump. And misfortune. Let's start with waterfall. Bliss. Universe. I don't know what waterfall stands for. Yeah, the typical main character type, as I said. Happy-go-lucky. Wonderful. Eternity. Cheer. Meager. Vertigo. Fear. Electricity. And philosophy. Should we go with misfortune? Oh no, I don't have misfortune. Or I had it in the previous one. Oh no, the negative ones. Why would you know? Okay, we have waterfall. I think eternity goes well with waterfall. Then we have bunny, Wolverine, family, infinite, misery, sunny, unrequited, variance, melancholy, and swimsuit. We could go with either a swimsuit because we had waterfall. Or we can go with a bunny because maybe there is a bunny at the waterfall. That sounds good. Incongruent, disaster, grief, vivid, death, ambient, calm, disown, group, and pleasure. We could group the bunny. Let's go with that. Kawaii! Sunset, flower, there are 20! Holy fucking hell, I hope it doesn't have to make any sense the words I pick in the order. Frightening, sweet, silly, a rainbow, crying, and marshmallow. And the fingers below shoot. Ah! Okay, let's go with sunset. Oh, okay. I wanna go for her. What's her called? Yuri? Covered, color, fantasy, skipping, nightgown, games, question, holiday, bouncy, and unending. Let's go with fantasy. Yuri said she likes fantasy. Why did you jump? I don't want to go for the tsundere girl. Then we have special, feathers, secretive, sensation, charm, treasure, atone, infallible, kitty, and flying. Because I have two kittens here. I see you, dear baby. Let's go with kitty. Ah, stupid tsundere again. No, baby, why are you coming on my lap? Whisper, depression, incapable, excitement, mouse, bubbles, hurt. Yeah, I want to go for Yuri as well. Ribbon, destiny, and sticky. Maybe destiny? Yeah, look, she jumped. Childhood, insight, inferno, defeat, intellectual, love, play, pure, parfait. An adventure. With inferno? Yes! Despise, headphones, alone, lazy, playground, afterimage, socks, sadness, hope, and entropy. Why does she jump if alone? Come on. Ocean, vanilla, whistle, empty, starscape, shopping, essence, puppy, chocolate, and contamination. Whistle? God dang it! This is hard! Dream, prayer. Oh no, cat is so warm. I really don't appreciate you sitting on me. Hi there, Asamator! So we have dream, prayer, Doki Doki. Wow. Agonizing, passion, brave, tears, wrath, friends, and time. Those chibis are adorable. Let's go with those. Romance, fireflies, raindrops, cage, email, uncanny, disarray, nature, dazzle, and lipstick. I like fireflies. Yes, I do. The other ones are way too much. Too much. So we have uncontrollable, hair, sugar, peace, love, peaceful, forgive, precious, dance, and clouds. Aura, explode, embrace, comfort, strawberry, skirt, together, dark, Valentine, and effulgent. This feels like being at school and just reading up words. Vivacious, lucky, journey, marriage, anime, happiness, captive, anxiety, candy, and loss. Yes. Imagination, we nearly have it. We have 3 more to go. Cute, landscape, unrestrained, heaven sent, papa, joy, flee, daydream, and music. There we go. I hope she jumped the most. I didn't take count. Did any of you count? Existence, nibble, lollipop, pink, massacre, hopeless, rain cloud, poof, portrait, and heartbeat. Smile, fickle, vibrant, milk, climax, tragedy, fester, vacation, amazing, and spinning. Heart, fireworks, promise, summer, rose, bull, loud, horror, extraordinary, and shame. Okay, I think Yui jumped the most. I'm not sure, but we will see. Hi again, Sunny. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. While I'm back at the Literature Club, I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sunny. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! I hate her character type. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat. And don't worry guys, Sunny always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sunny can become good friends too. Diary? As usual, Sari seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. It's only a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It will make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh, alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the clothes art. Oh no, what's Natsuki doing? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little. Oh. Am I Yuri-centered because I wrote a poem for her? But at the same time, I will feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh no! But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry? I was just spacing out? I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Oh, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but... Yeah, she bought a book for you, that's the obvious part. But I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and reliable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Ree closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh no. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere? Hi there, Nick! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sonny? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. Oh, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get a book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive? I'm sorry. It's not that I want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Oh, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and started prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk onto its up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Oh, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Oh no. That's sexual tension, guys! That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes... I would need like some sound effects, like Doki Doki sound effects. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks? We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. You mean the sexual tension? Oh my gosh, this boy is so desperate. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. It's just reading a book, oh my gosh, get yourself together. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. So lewd. So very lewd. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see it into your head or anything, but they kind of a reminiscence of some of your mannerism. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but Sunny, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more mean that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Oh, Yuri exhales spirit from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Tyra and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Tyra is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf tone from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I'll do the same myself. Who should I share my poem to first? To Yuri! Because I want to impress Yuri! Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces a finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more truthfully. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. No, I'm not gonna cosplay any of them. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is oh no, I made her stammer. I thought she's still stammering. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost on... Oh no, I thought I could like have it bigger. Wait. No! I didn't read it! Oh my! I thought I would get it bigger and nicer. God dang it! Just go back if you want to read it. I'm too stupid. I'm sorry I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to... It didn't take me a long time to read because I literally just clicked it away. I'm so sorry, Yuri. Oh, well, I just don't read script very often. I can just look it back up on the stream as well. It's not that important. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really distractive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. You can just go back in the stream, Dracula, if you want to read it. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sonny. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Yes, I did. I'm so sorry, Yuri. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul on putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too! This is so awkward! Oh, do I have to go through all of them? Then let's do Natsuki next. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me! It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can... What is that? Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That didn't even rhyme. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems of people to express themselves? Your writing style will make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really dishearten you. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Salvaged at the end. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said about Cat, I can't read. Baby, seriously, my boy. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it all fall flat on purpose. It helped bring out a feeling in the last time, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. As long as they're over 18. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, let's go with Monica next. Hi Sunny, have a good time so far? Oh, yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. No worries, Sonny. We're all a little embarrassed today. But it's a sort of barrier that we'll all learn to pass to get seen. Yeah, that's true. I have Monica in my poem. Great job. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so real. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that you likes this kind of writing. Yes, I do know that. That's why I picked it. Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlikely, Sayuri who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. You don't like it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at his point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things, and that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of style, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Oh, I do have to worry about that. Awkward laugh. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hers is long. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been. See, the reaction, the speckle protrudes. Our nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. A peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scored with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. So don't read it like a way I did read it, because I probably read it wrong. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Something when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on something. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So we only have Sawyer left. And this is a good poem, Sunny. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write it at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sunny. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sawyer sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that down. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh god. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub to sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Wow. The last line. Sayuri, this is just a gasp bite. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Sunshine Sunny. Phew, guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room, and that was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there is no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Is the literature club? Sorry. Gosh. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes are on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's it, this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly have a feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, do you have a couple suggestions? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Sunny did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Sunny liked my poem too, you know. Even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sunny appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh! Is everyone okay? A really big bitch fight. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sunny started... Excuse me? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I didn't like fighting you guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Nani, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She stuttered. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Sunny. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Isn't the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively? Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Sunny? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Have Sayuri? Yeah, the music really is. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's not a secret that I was impressed. Well, that's...
Lots and lots and lots.
You haven't got to therapy yet? I did a bunch, and thank you so much for the follow. But here's the thing, no matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it has to take a walk and clear my mind. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having a look at all your faces right now. Before running, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in at a dancer chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handle it as well as anyone else. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Sunny. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, my boobs. I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Oh, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. They say he to him, so I assume it's a male. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing importance? It was a lot of fun. Well, I said it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Sunny, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With unlocked, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself with newfound determination. Sunny! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Haha! Sorry beams on me. It truly has been a while since Sari and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them at all. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. In case, see why they make good friends with you. Phew, you know, Sunny, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Haha! Every day is going to be so much fun! It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future... Oh no, sorry, wrong voice. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I passed Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an international monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. So, another poem. God dang it. Yeah, MC wants a fucking harem. God dang it. I just try to go with whatever I think Yuri would like. Not that easy. Oh yeah, we just have fantasy. Fantasy wasn't Yuri. Dang it. God dang it. Alone wasn't her either, so it's disaster. So it's just the same words over and over again, I just have to remember which one is the right one. I just hope I got more on Yuri than I got on Diary. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past when does the psycho thing starts? This is taking way too long. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sunny! Yo, sorry, it looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sariri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sarah nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. Then it's very boring if it would be just like a harem visual novel, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to when it gets a bit more spicy and shit. There's so much reading. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to not being able to snack beside. I knew it. I can see right through you, sorry. That's not fair. How did you even know? Oh gosh. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I will lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. I give up on speaking. The cutesy voices are not mine. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Oh, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Sunny to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen? What are you doing, Kat? It doesn't have a mind, but it's fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution! Retribution. That... Still coming from you, Sorry? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sorry knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Yeah, Out of nowhere, something smacks Harry in the face and fumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was? A cookie? I want a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sorry glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about all the cupcakes. It was only worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! Are you a cute cookie? I'm so happy! Sorry hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat out. Sorry repelly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sorry suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. Have a more song! You're going through a lot of just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Tayo gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh jeez, I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Tayo off her. Tayo suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Saru frets away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sari? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Anami? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's she. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Oh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring I lost. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't it where you played music as well, Monica? No, I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica! Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'll want you down, Sonny. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share and I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks, so I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why does Natsuki always disappear into her closet? Hey Yuri. Oh. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yeah, I get it. She has her books there, but can't you just like get one out and then just like join like every normal person would do? Not to mention. Oh no, wait, no. I don't want. Oh, no. Go away. A fellow in Rochester retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf to kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we go get some water. She walks past me and she sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to... Sorry. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Sunny in the club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that? Let's go, Sunny. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I'm trying to make her voice a bit more calm because she seems to be like the really shy one. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Sunny, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Oh. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I'm desperate for any girl. I wouldn't hate a simple girl. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would that do? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her hat. Honey, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyways, oh, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Honey, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any loss when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Oh, perhaps I will.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lily Rose. Thank you. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins mashing the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, and it's you who's around anyways. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sunny. Very endearing. That's because I just want you to get into my bed. You know? Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with those. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Honey, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. Oh, I want chocolate. The bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Cyrie's candy radar. I take it since it will go with the tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. I should also check my posture. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh no! I can't see too well. Yuri slides. Oh ho ho ho! This is getting spicy! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like that? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So dude, oh my gosh. We need to make this stream 80 plus now. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? What? Why would you? What? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression that can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. You always on a— oh, 80. No, 18. I put the teacup between my legs. I think this is a terrible idea to do that. And fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudged on the pages. Oh, you're right. Oh no, please don't offer that I feed her. My Irish accent? Do you think this is my Irish accent? I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard... This starts amazingly. She holds it so that I don't have any harder... She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, whoa, this is getting hot in here. Well, in that case... I don't know, I don't think I have an accent at all. It doesn't look like we're feeding her. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to— oh, whoa, we do feed her. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Honey? Hurry? I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... well... We were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh my gosh. I see. The situation has gotten really tense and awkward. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by expression that even she can focus now. Sorry, that's the Red Bull I have. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh, this is getting even more awkward now. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Yeah, because that's what's happening when you brave. The chest is rising and falling. Yeah, it is missing that one. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it is different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! This is getting too juicy. Whoa! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share our poems. Sunny, you can help Yuri put away the book. I thought it probably fits the situation right now. I will do it more if the situation is appropriate for it. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Sunny, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's fine. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imaginary. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh, even your close friends? Mom spaghetti! Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of the raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My I can't properly. It's such a pretty handwriting, but I can't read it properly. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware the raccoon that is fat will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glitches in the eyes of my raccoon glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I bandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. I was a little more daring with this one yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorically. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imaginary and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. And those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Sunny? Well, yeah, I guess so. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. That's so sad! I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, feeding me chocolate. There really aren't many people like you, Sonny. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Did they ever met like a male student before? I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're too, thanks to that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Aww. So let's make a real quick break because I need to go somewhere. We will be back in like a male student or something male. I mean a human being because they all act like they never met someone before. So let's make... Act 1 is so long, holy fucking hell! I just want the juicy thing to start up here! But yeah, let's take a real quick break. You guys should also get something to drink. Should I keep my cat here? So you have my cat? Wait, no. Let's change really quick the background and then I will be back in a minute. They were back. No, I did say that right. I want the interesting parts to happen. And yes, I put in a few different rewards. I thought something that's a bit more funny. And you guys can like retrieve them a bit more often. So let's go to Monica next again. Yeah, when do you get Psycho? That's a juicy one. I want to see how they like get Psycho and everything. Hi again, Sunny. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. I ate something and now I can't talk anymore. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding Sorry, that's the Red Bull I'm drinking to die the whole time already. I'm not used to that anymore. But have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. And now I have a hiccup. Are you What a day. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Oh, when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Or you just need to feed her chocolate and then you have all the personal stuff there. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that heart of hers? I hope you don't mind it in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? No, you didn't got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... but anyways. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, why is it so long? Oh my god. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, like math. Tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Hi there, Chris! Thank you so much! How are you doing? Like playing a winner on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What? Was it supposed to be there? Hi there, apples! How are you doing? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper, and choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Oh no, yeah, I mean like, it's a holiday. I wouldn't have left my flat ear if I didn't have to. Oh, I'm doing fine, thank you so much. Oh, that makes sense. I already forgot what the title was when I got to the end. Choosing, we just had
lots and lots and lots.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Apples. And hi there, you witch. Also, thank you
I
for
love
the
you
follow.
lots and lots and lots.
Thank you so much, guys. No, we're playing something completely different today. I thought you guys always were screaming for horror games. This is the only type of horror game I'm ever gonna play. And I thought, let's do it on my anniversary. And the way I wrote the lines really short
I love
makes
you
it
lots
feel...
and lots and lots.
Ah, Knika, thank you so much for the follow. It is listed as horror, okay? It is listed as that. You guys have to live with this now. It's the only type of horror you got, all of you. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Are you telling me I should save? Because I didn't save so far? You probably should save once. There you go. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Fourth wall breaking. You can use that with this game because I will never save the game. It's not telling me to. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So let's go to Sayuri. Oh, I like this one, Sonny. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then I must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, alright. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Oh, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your hand, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. I'll make a nice happy rainbow. Hi there, kneecaps. Hi. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Ah, it is? Maybe I'm getting a bit better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sonny. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. A little ball of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collections makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my finger goes, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That turned really dark at the end. I was like, hey, that's so sweet. And then it turned very dark. Holy crap, indeed. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica talked to me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I tried to read it I tried to read it nicely. It's not that easy if you don't know what the poem is about. I see that it's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, no, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was mean to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You got a pretty passionate about... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Wrong voice. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Tara's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. So, we have Natsuki lost. I like your last one better. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You raise head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that bullshit, huh? Making a reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Oh no. Amy likes spiders. Well, I am definitely not Amy. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not... That is not nice. One time I hurt my leg really bad and helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. That is very mean. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I've wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of, or you think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Sorry. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she appreciates the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about a festival? Well, sort of? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. And don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? It's been 2. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will be inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. And that's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, okay, fine! I guess I just have to get over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
I love you lots and lots and lots.
This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, hi there, just Monica. Hello there, thank you so much for the follow. Oh no. Don't worry, I'll sort of help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayra looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The forest of... I'm reading for 2 hours straight. I'm sorry. At one point I won't be able to anymore. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Whoa! Yuri fired up all of a sudden! Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glares at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do it. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering voice transforms into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the riling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Of course it's up to you. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next on. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called Miami-do. Oh, sorry, I giggled. Sayuri. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best way. I see. Okay, done. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice made us a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably would think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Haha, even Sunny liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does it even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sunny. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Sunny lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Oh, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, it's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. And that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time while you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. And that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort in the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, am I behind Monica now? I thought I could choose who I want to romance or whatever you do in this game. Get killed by. Then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Haha. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sunny, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Or like how we got to... I mean... Sayuri fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with me. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me onto the spot here. Sorry, Sayuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? I have cat hair everywhere. So annoying. That has nothing to do with all I just said. You admitted it! Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? How long is this game? I thought it's like because it's for free, I thought it's a short game.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Yuri sir, thank you so much for the follow. Hi there. Okay, then we're halfway through already. God dang it. Yuri. We're going for Yuri. Or at least I try to. I don't know much about that, but we'll see how it will go. Look, I'm getting good with picking the answers for Yuri. We nearly had all of them for Yuri this time, that's amazing. I think we only had 2 for Natsuki. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I love Monica. She's breaking the fourth wall so many times. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh, so sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glazed at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already spread with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sunny, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... yeah, someone's feelings are hurt badly. But have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one. Asking you, Sonny. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Yeah, because she's into you. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about it? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sunny. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Sunny. Have you thought maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sighed and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weight me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, that's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Uh-oh. That's quite romantic. Sorry. No, cut. It's so warm, you don't need to cuddle with me. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Honey, the word is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. Well, we're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into... Oh. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery are untold even to themselves. And you, someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That is, I think that you will be a very fortunate person. Have you feel that way about her? Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it? Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. We already had a chocolate feeding part. What's gonna happen this time? Nothing! Oh man! Okay everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Let's get to Yuri first. Sunny, the writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. It's feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share writing with you. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. Aaron, can you not? It's warm, and you're warm. So no. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles. Honey, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Your body type? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Sonny. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Being patient and respectful, it's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Sonny. I speak too slowly. Look, I picked her wasn't good. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Is she confessing to me? I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Hoping to make friends. More like hoping to get a goddamn girlfriend. To say what actually is the fact. And I would say I have at least, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? You know, it could be more than friends. Yuri puts her hat in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Both are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. You dislike it? Oh, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one, but that's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. Oh, she wrote us a love poem! I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor someday. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timid smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Go to Monica. Hi Sunny, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Sunny. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novels with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceased to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall ever more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend, the legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back a thought, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like running and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, on the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go to Sayuri. Are you still sad? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sunny. Sayuri? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, we didn't read her poem. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Is she gonna kill us in our sleep now? Nah. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri will love this kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve through what I did. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem and handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I also couldn't read her poem. Okay, you afraid? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase on addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off all when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. That's so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, I want to be with Yuri. She's kind of being avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them on different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki poting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorate to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? How about that? I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. And that's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sunny, the one who is truly useless. Thank you. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice on. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sunny may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you just make an excuse for Sunny to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sunny to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just sighed. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can you just settle this already? Yeah, and you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sunny? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Sunny? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sunny picked me, and also, Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. I'm looking forward to it. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she's already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there is nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Wait, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Oh, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Huh? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. She probably has like, I don't know, a skeleton in her basement or something. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Underestimate yourself, Sunny. I think make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have, Jen. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. What? Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if to her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe Joyce. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been even texting occasionally. Whoa. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. You're gonna make a really quick break because I need something to drink. My Red Bull is gone. and I probably should go to and take some water. So you guys should also get yourself something to drink and maybe something to snack. And then we come back to Yuri and us being alone in our own home. It's gonna get spicy. So we're back. What videos are you sharing? Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes. Oh no! Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done it in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's oddly strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. I should probably save. This sounds like it could end badly. Sayuri? Hi, Sunny. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Gosh, what was it I gave her? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri, can you stop? Just lay down there, yes. You big fluffy boy. Sayuri had already left by the time we decided to last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. This is so awkward right now. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally got to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing after you left on Friday. When something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayuri's... Can I stop having a hiccup? That would be amazing. Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sunny. Why can't I just be like, it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feeling, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri? I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sunny. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Sunny? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I... That's so sad! Oh my god! I should have picked her! I didn't know! Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. That puts it pretty well. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she... Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sunny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spirit going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes, Our character is so understanding, that's so sweet. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Sonny, there's nothing. Nothing at all.
Except if you kiss me.
The only thing that could have helped is everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Cyrus. Oh, sorry. She's not talking anymore. Tears streaked down Cyrus' face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last. Before thinking, I once again grabbed Cyrus' shoulder. Can you just hug her, my dude? This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Thank you very much. Sonny? Cyrus, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. That is so sweet. Sonny? Cyrus isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Cyrus' arms remain at her side. I have cat hair literally everywhere. This is so annoying. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me, please. Don't do this, honey. Cyrus barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Okay, thank you so much, and thank you so much again for the tier 2 subscription. Have a good night and have a good work tomorrow. I don't know. Bye bye, anyways. If you have it into you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings going away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Cyrus finally puts her arms around me in return. If I'm feeling up to it, yeah, because I still have one day off. So probably yes. Depends on how much I'm able to get to do tomorrow. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sonny. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Yeah, get some sleep, my dude. Good night. Cyrus lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, hi there, Chong! Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. Hi there. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Cyrus wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? No, I want to be alone with Yuri. My surprise, Cyrus shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to die. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Cyrus and exit her house. I'm a bit tired, but that's about it. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over to... spend some spicy time. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. I should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch you. Oh, physical contact. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancement? You know, mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Hi there, Watcher. How you doing? Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it out for. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Cat, you're in front of everything. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. And that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it? That a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. Cat! What are you doing there? Are you stuck? Can you? Yeah. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummaging through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the... Excuse me, you want to do what? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch to the bottom. It's just a moment a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Just mean essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel the flow through your body. You feel warmer and your hair pulls more heavily. You think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It sounds suitable, but you seem to know a lot about things, so I'll trust your opinion with that. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, you purchased the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for holding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of. 100! Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside. And that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Hi there, Light Soul. Yeah, it's my first playthrough. But we're already like 3.5 hours in, so someone said it's around 5 hours, so I hope we're getting to the end slowly but steadily. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed and it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Sonny. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. I promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship. This is my water cat. You're not. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of an intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. You like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, which the handle facing me. Oh no! I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. Oh no! Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh! Sonny, why did you do that? Because apparently I'm an idiot.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Thank you so much for the follow, Light Soul. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It is a knife, my dude. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Oh no! Really, Yuri? It is extremely sharp? I didn't guess. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives Yvonne a closer look. Is she gonna suck on it? She stares at it and she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts her finger in her mouth. I could write this game. I lick the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. This is, oh my gosh. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Sure it was a little weird. And it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Sonny, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. This is getting so awkward. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air will be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sonny. Yuri giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? Well, she licked your wound. You just licked her goddamn finger. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cuff through the ribbons like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it! I need to drink more. Like, Yuri's voice is really making me rasp. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tables. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tables in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Did she cut herself? Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paints. Yuri hardly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tables, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and night. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one another person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes me feel like a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Oh, is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my hat to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on. No. On Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you.
Lots and lots and lots.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Davey. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I run out and fetch a small towel, then I damp it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I sought to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a minute, for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Hey, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsy, like she's unable to focus. Dracula, what the hell? Not quite, no. I want the psycho spice. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. Oh, that's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it will be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do. Phew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Oh, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Wow. What? We're only now at 50%? We're like nearly 4 hours in. I thought I could finish this today. What? But if we're only halfway there, I'm not gonna stream another 4 hours. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Yeah, but then we can't be nearing 50%. Because we're already like 4 hours in. I'm confused now. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed. Anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh no. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well, then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again, whenever you want. You can come over or you can go out somewhere. Sorry. I forgot you don't like to go out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles splashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Sunny. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Oh! Hi, Sunny. Sayori? You interrupted a moment here! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Sunny. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Oh my god, girl! Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sonny? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so... This will be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh my gosh, my girl. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Sonny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be... Oh, that's cute. By your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sunny. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. That's already happened, my girl. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sunny, I like you so much that I want to die. That's not nice to say. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always knew what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going... She probably needs a kiss and some other things. My girl! I can't pick this one here. That's what she wants to hear, but I wanna go after Yuri and not Sayori. So we're gonna friendzone her so badly. You always be my dearest friend. That's exactly not what she wants to hear. What you need most is for things to be like they always have been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? You got stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right, but I just want to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Sunny. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna scream because I have neighbors. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. But why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you just friend-zoned your childhood friend. There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Wow. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be one where I'll be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sunny, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri will be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'm performing. I'm surprised I didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You didn't think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And suddenly I feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Sunny. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Hi there, Anandra. How you doing? But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all. Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. She literally just wrote, "Get out of my head." Wow. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Honey, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else I have written. But more than that, why is there no music, by the way? I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take it too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she is not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Monica is such a creeper. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. Oh god, I probably should save. This feels like things can go so wrong. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh god! The fuck? That scared me! Oh my god! An exception as a cure. That's why there was no music! To scare the shit out of me! Oh my fucking god! And that guy is the reason I'm not playing any horror games, you know? Now you know. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, it has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Yeah, Alpha in the chat for her. Gosh. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Sure, you can do that, don't worry. Gosh. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I worked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, my dude, let me tell you, this is exactly what this is. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 How many nevers are there? God dang it. I want to make that. What? This the end? I have to romance her? Are you shitting me? Wait. Wait, no. Look, she's gone now. Oh my gosh. Let's click on new game. Oh my god, this is getting really creepy. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in her. Yeah, that's how we started last time. Check my save slots? Oh no. What? No! They are gone? Oh, come on! My dude! That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like these, but starting out and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh gosh. But if she's going to chase after me like this, yeah. Probably just side on idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh my fucking god! This feels like Undertale now. Wow. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. Oh, okay, no. Like, when we already had some dialogues, I'm not gonna read through them, I'm just gonna read the new ones. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some goals or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any goals in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Yeah. There really aren't any interest me. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice. Sunny? Oh, God. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Haha. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talk, but we were in the same class last year. Did I activate the skip now? I'm not sure. I don't think I have. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? What would have happened if we would have chosen I love you? Oh, because it's on you. Okay, good. Would, like, Yuri kill herself then? I wish I still had my save points just to try that out. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but but we had it already. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm studying a new one. A literature club. Oh, so someone has to die? I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but like, is it always Sayuri that has to die first? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, I see the end result. So she would kill herself even when I say I love you? Yeah, because it would probably overwhelm her. Okay, that's good to know though. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Sunny, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Sunny, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go down? I'll look for the materials another time, you're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Oh, not cupcakes anymore. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Yeah, we just had that. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a gas with me. A gas? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to cool the atmosphere. Oh, don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Sonny. Always escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. Oh, and this is Yuri, the vice... Oh, Yuri is the vice president now. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Sunny in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sunny? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens. We just had that. Sit across from each other, still feeling awkward. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? We're streaming for a while now already. Getting late. I actually want to finish this. Gosh. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes cool events like the festival that are much more important. I'm confident that we just had that. Well, I guess? Such different goals, uninterested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these. Blah 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 blah. You keep on, yeah, we had that as well. Yeah, we had that. But the skip button is still grey. I still can't skip it. That's just the exact same thing. Okay, when we are able to skip so much, I'm gonna eat. Because we just had that whole conversation a few hours ago. Oh. Is it odd? Yeah, the setting skips everything. I think the same. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Yeah, I think the same, because like unseen tag skips like everything. And I don't really want that. Rip. I mean, we just played this a few hours ago. I mostly remember what we talked about already. I mean, I just read it all out. Oh my god, it's funny, I'm at your place. Thank you so much for dropping by though. Have a good night's rest. Is it not exactly the same? But it's mostly the same. It's just like because we're missing Sayuri in there. But I'm not gonna read it all out again. Because it's like 90% the same text. Oh, the question now is, does the answer options we had for Sayuri being like blacked out or something? That's something you know. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will be my way. Oh no. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh no, I clicked it. It would have been probably a jump scare or something. I'm still going after Yuri. Oh, god dang it. Just go with the fancy sounding words because that's not gonna be the words that Natsuki would take. There we go. That gif. The fuck? Hi again, Sunny. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sunny. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
The fucking hell! Hi there, so thank you so much, Monika, for the follow. I'm getting a lot of Monika followers today. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't read that. Because Monika's in front of it. Natsuki finds herself stopped if you say Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swift little feet and Natsuki plops back into her seat. That's the rebel. I'm sorry, Sunny. Well, the music is creeping me out in background. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shuts Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book too. Well, I can't really say no either way. Wait, is it when she gives me the book? Oh. No, but it's a different... Because the first time Natsuki actually said something. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. But it's mostly the same dialogue, so... I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you just had that. Discuss it. Yeah. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki, blah blah blah. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Yeah. The same la. I think she noticed looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. But that's the exact same thing. Why does the skip button now work? That's the exact same conversation. Okay, that's new. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hi, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem where I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body, I can't read that fast. And I forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... And what are you saying? Let me just get a book. I quickly retrieved the book I had to put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. It is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. That's just the same thing. And then she's gonna look over to me and we're gonna have a moment. Oh no! Okay, that's the same thing again. Yeah, we have the moment. Yada. I'm just looking at the background, if something changed there, but it doesn't look like it. Just looking at us. Did she look at us the first time as well? Wait, that's a different reaction of her, isn't it? Cat, no, it's warm. You really don't need to be on my lap. That's something new, isn't it? Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Migrating? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Yeah, because that's also a new expression. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Sunny? Did something happen just now? I have no fucking idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know. Maybe. It's warm. Stop getting on my lap. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no. No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Is Yuri gonna die now? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I'll slip it back into my bag. Hi. Is this getting very weird? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting effort into it. Hi Sunny, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Alright, keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I'm very Sunny. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have Monica my poem. Great job. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Just had that. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that you likes this kind of writing. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own heart that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way. Is it the same one? No, that's a new one. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there artists in this room? Oh, I think it's like a continuation of her other poem. Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrambling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very...
Lots and lots and lots.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Crystal. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When we form that loud, it can be really powerful. Oh! I finally have the skip button noise. Thank you, I didn't even notice. Excuse me? And if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Why? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in efforts. We all start somewhere, right? I didn't even look at it anymore because it was always grey. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better. Anyways, I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess you gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah, but that's the same. Yeah, that's the same one. So, let's go to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Oh wait, it's the same dialogue. Oh, that's something new. Phew! I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all, I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. It's behind Natsuki now? What is behind Natsuki? I don't see the poster on the back wall. I must admit, like, the screen is small and I have bad eyesight, so I don't completely know what you mean. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Oh, so she moves, okay. Yours is cute? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Sunny did too. So based on that, I gladly gave you some suggestions. But we just had that. That's the same thing. Did the music change then? Well, there's nothing with the poster now. Yeah, the book thing was still the same. Was it a new insult? Oh gosh. Chill out. No, that's the same one. Oh my gosh. What the fucking hell? But now that there is no Sayuri who would like chill out. Look who's talking, you wanna be Aji, bitch. Aji? Sorry, that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on that Ajiri. Oh, my bad. You already do that. Oh, she does cut herself. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Sunny hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Honey, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged? But however, I agree. What? I'm still on Yuri's side. I wanna be on Yuri's side. It's gonna get out that I have to be on Natsuki's side, don't I? Oh. Excuse me? Hey Sunny. Why don't we step out for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about it. The music is gonna get, when we go back in, like, I don't know, Natsuki's gonna be dead or something. With the knife. With the knife Yuri has. I don't want to go back in there. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Uh-huh. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. No. Oh look, Natsuki is still alive. She runs out of the classroom. Crying. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. What the fucking hell? Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Honey, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like... Don't worry, baby boy, I love you. Something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Oh no. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want to. Yu looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sunny. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but... Oh gosh, my fucking hell! I'm probably gonna put some lights on. Because it's really dark in here. Oh my gosh! Okay. A bit too spooky, yes. Excuse me, what happened? I will sleep terrible tonight. This was a bad idea to play. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable. Too spooky. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Sonny. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's squall still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulders, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. At least she's still alive. And surprisingly, Moniko isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Whoa, it's getting hot. Hi there, Funky Frog. How about yesterday? I really need to apologize. I didn't see it. I still didn't see it. Probably need to rewatch it. Or maybe I don't. Or I get nightmares. Nothing like that had ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we usually liked it. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologizing. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Suki? What? Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Honey, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. What did you... Oh, the poster. Oh, wait. Let me take a look at it. I'm actually curious. I'm trying to focus on the poster in the background. But there is nothing so far. Huh? I didn't see it. Is it in the back or is it on the side? Oh, it's on the side. I was looking at the back the whole time. Wait. I still don't see it. Oh, it's the back wall after all. Okay. Wait. Oh, it glitched out. I think I just saw it glitching out a bit. But is there something on it? No. It's just glitching out. So. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Oh, I can't really see what's on the poster because my contact lenses are getting a bit dry. I'm having them in for way too long. Oh, it's her hanging in the room. Oh my gosh. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry. What am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Monica just said that Natsuki will forget about anything the next day. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period was today. We just had that. That makes no sense though. And then she said she was practicing piano. Blah blah blah. Education, impressed. Honey, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if we would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I'll plan on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart won't stop pounding for some reason. And don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Oh, the poster is all gone now. Like now there is something completely different there. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make... yeah. Yeah. And then Monica comes in the way. Oh no, she's leaving alone without me. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh no. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh no, who's pawning? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Oh no, is she cutting herself now? I don't know. I love you, my baby. But it's so warm. I don't enjoy this. Yes. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Or are they doing something else? I reach the cone and appear around it. Yuri? Huh. This is keeping herself. And her arms were full of blood. She is definitely cutting herself with a fancy knife. Is something in the history log? Nope. Of course there is not. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Sunny, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah, anything is fine. Very well. You reset the temperature on the kettle to 200. Yeah. Like nothing ever happened. This feels so much like Undertale, like what Flowey did the whole time. Boy oh boy, I'm getting some real back Undertale vibes here. Yeah, the floor and then the chocolate. Yeah, the boob touching thing. The chocolate stains. I'm just waiting that maybe something new happens because I don't have the skip button yet. That's new. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Honey. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and drags me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Honey. My heart won't stop pounding, Sonny. Can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my fucking god, she's creepy as hell. It's gonna haunt me. As you can see, dating is going very well. My girl, can you not orgasm in front of everyone? It's time to share poems. This was just a tiny bit awkward. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. I can't skip it, by the way. Do you like it? Honey, some might even be better than the one yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you. Oh, we had that already. Having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh, that's new. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an... Oh god! This is so weird to read. Gippa! Turning an axle, grinding, bolted, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dog chip, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time control by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, singing with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. She's writing a lot of times gearbox. A sky of exploding stars, a god disproving of existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks on second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bollard of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bottled, bolt-hot, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing will. That was a very weird poem, my girl. Sorry. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack, yes. Oh my god, she is so fucking creepy! A lot of things happened, yes. A lot of things happened. People clipped the funny parts. Of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem for it, and now there is no music again. I just realized that. I'm okay. I just can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I don't know what act we're on. We already have a new playthrough, if that's what you're asking. Like, Sayuri's already dead. Sunny, I think you saw something older that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. No, of course not. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Oh, I'm pretty sure that is for her. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. But while you're at it, and don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the... I have doubts about that. I don't know how to treat my club members, but anyways. What happens if I just ignore it because Monica wants me to desperately spend time with her? You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, is it different? Yeah, it is. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing. Expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. I don't know what that word is supposed to be. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage? What is wrong with you, my girl? Hi there, Liquid! How you doing? Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. My girl. I know it's kind of abstract. Oh, you do? I'm just trying to... well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing to go to die. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a different decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? Anything? Why want... Okay, I can't... I tried to click somewhere else. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, just as a thought. Sunny, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you're spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Sunny? Honestly, I feel like getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. She said please? Oh no. Amazing. I can read this poem amazingly. No, nobody spoiled it. All of them are very nice in this stream here. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Not very so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Like, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Sunny joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members and festivals are our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you'll never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Sunny? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of Sunny to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Oh, that's new. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You were never even talked until Sunny joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do it at home. And Sunny isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fun like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions as well. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sunny want to get more members too, right? Hi there! Fudge. When we go for TV shows, it's definitely Digimon. And play-wise, I haven't played neither of them. Sadly, they are both not my franchise, but like when we go... by what TV shows I watched, I definitely watched Digimon instead of Pokemon. Thank you so much for the follow! Deadshot Zombie. Thank you. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Sunny, why did you even join this club? Because they were pretty girls. Who are apparently psycho. What were you hoping to get out of it? Probably a girlfriend? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about it, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. That's also true. Oh god, cat. Oh, cat! Can you not? Dude! My gosh. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Not about being honest. It's about your choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Sonny, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Oh no. I have the feeling that Natsuki like got at home. That her parents are like a bit shady. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh gosh. Who cares about an obnoxious brat? Well, not you, apparently. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself! Oh my god, please no. She just had blood pouring out her eye. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sunny? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's how we'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Do you guys see that? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Probably Natsuki will be dead by tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri! I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? 2. Yeah, let's not go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sunny? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Sunny before we leave. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yu looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Oh gosh. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Sunny, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Oh, she's asking me the same question again. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki and everything. And Yuri being a little bit... No. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet, no! Did you just see how she jumped from down there? Oh, also look at the number. Wait, is that Monica who's jumping down there? I think it was Monica, wasn't it? I first thought it's Sayuri, but it's Monica actually. Yeah, I also think I saw her ball. Why is she so cheerful? Hi, Sunny. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? And consider it as usual, Natsuki. Yeah, the thing is, like, Sayuri and Monica both have, like, kind of similar hair color, but I think I saw a bow there. Like, the big thing there. Yuri's like, oh, I'm so happy. I'm so psycho. Love me. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your in-season yelling? What are you? Yuri will kill Natsuki. This just feels like it's working up that way. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously? What's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. Well, I'll get over it. Not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Sunny just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot, about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I mean to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I I know this is something we're doing together. Not a new member wouldn't hurt as long as you're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I choose to back out. I'm pro, you know, so I'm gonna help you. I will make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sunny, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Oh, is Monica getting very jealous? Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Sunny is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually... Oh, look. We can finally skip again. Wait, it just... God dang it. Wait. What did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. It didn't happen before or anything, right? My head has been a little fizzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon... She is definitely normal. I don't know what you're talking about. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is unusual, seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So, I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself up. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go, see, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off like? Always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Finally, real alone. Did you just see how she's looking at me? Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. And stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room for ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like nice though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of you. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. He deserves to be lonely, buddy. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the little club, son. Now you don't need to be alone. I'm getting so raspy. I'm so sorry. Oh. This is not doing me a favor, this voice. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound? In fact, it's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Oh god, I really need to drink more. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we will meet each other. And now we got a happy ending that I patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Sonny? Will you? I'm gonna get myself something to drink real quick. Because holy hell, her voice is not doing me any good. So we're back. Let's show it Yuri first. Finally. Oh gosh. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I am so confused. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. Hey, I want to take this home. But will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as... I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right? Rhea holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch... You know, there's like oversharing. This right now, my girl, is oversharing. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. And have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry. Read it. Well, I can't read that. Do I want to know what stain that is? Oh, you can't see my mouse. I was talking about the yellow one. Do you like it? I wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my son. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Hey Natsuki! What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is it 52? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. Oh, you think so? You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she just got mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. That kid is really cute. Is she the only sane person here? Should I have gone for her? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh no. She knows! I mean, I'm sorry. The golf girlfriend ticks off like all the things. I really don't like that tsundere girls. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sonny? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all this problem would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Monica is so fucking creepy. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem next? Don't say I didn't warn you, Sonny. I wanted to go for no. Is this an important decision? Do you need to go for yes? What is happening with no? I want to know what's happening. Oh no. I'm scared. Okay. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how sex feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, okay. So when I click on no, nothing happens. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out a faster preparation. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common for at that. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decoration and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see, that's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. What about Sunny? Sunny's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry about that, just how it is. I'm not able to decide now? Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Like, you would fucking know. We swear now. All you care about now is dragging Sunny around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Sunny decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Sunny make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Sunny, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Ski, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for him. Okay, Yuri. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Hello? It's dragging me down to... Wait. I'm gonna let you see my mouse. Probably should have done it from the start. You see that? I can't even click! Oh. I think Monica wants me to spend time with her. Is that a possibility? I can't click everywhere, it's not doing anything. Well, which Monica should we choose? Any preferences? Let's go with the middle one. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chooses. It's not what I choose. No, it's not fair. You was all this work and then taking Sunny for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh no. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sunny away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Oh, you can't see her eyes. Wait. Because I'm in front of it. You go. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What did you clip? What did you clip though? I'm really curious. Can't even click on. Yuri, you're scaring me a little? Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Sunny! Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend a weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. To my house instead. All day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh, there's really something wrong with me. But I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sunny. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name.
I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Sonny, just know how much I love you.
God, my voice is killing me.
I love you so much that even touch myself with the
I expected that, to be honest.
that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
That's really creepy, oh my gosh.
I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sonny. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Yes? Oh no, she's laughing like she's mad.
I love you lots and lots and lots.
Thank you so much for the follow, Debbie. Would she also kill herself when I say no? Okay, good. I mean, I expected that, to be honest. Cat, no, it's warm. Can you just please? At the history? Okay, wait. Oh my. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Oh, it's a Steam game? Oh, really? I never read it. Where are we? Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, it's just over and over again. Is it just the same thing? Yeah. Yeah, I saw the skip option. I did saw that. Um... Just wanted to see if something happens when I go to the load screen. Is she becoming a zombie? I really wanted to go to her place though. Oh, I just quit the whole game. Oh, wait. I didn't thought it would close the whole game. Okay, wait, sorry. Let me open it up again. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, look, we're back. I was just seeing if I have to do something, like... With Undertale, you had to close and reopen the game. That's why I was like, maybe that's also the case here, but apparently it isn't. Is nobody else coming back to the club room? And sees her corpse? There we go. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was pretty, yeah. Oh! Oh no. Appetizing. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! And did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Sunny? Oh, I have nothing down there. Like, nothing. Did I just fucking slept next to the corpse? I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. You just deleted Natsuki as well. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. The fucking hell. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Sunny. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already knew each other because we were in the same class last year and... What is going on outside there? And, you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Sunny. Oh, this is getting really creepy! Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm afraid that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyways, now that this is out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. I just want to see. Okay, there is nothing. Okay. As possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. Would something change if I would go after Monica instead of one of the girls? Well, no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sonny? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. I read every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Sonny. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sonny, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful.
You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird, inevitable etched into this game. But I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Honey, will you go out with me? Well, apparently I don't have much of a choice. Yes, I guess. Monica is great. Well, depends on what spectrum of grade you're talking about. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. I like how they put that in there. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. And gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh gosh. Well, there's only Monica I can choose for words. And you also have the skip and history button and all that shit here. Okay, you have the regular history again. Take Monica. Monueka. Monka. She's not jumping. I mean, does it matter what I choose? Hi again, Sunny. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Sonny, did you write this poem for me? That is so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Oh God. Happy Anne. Hand in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me, by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel our own fantasy. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. And that's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assume it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would be help the two of us end up together. Lovely poem choices, yes indeed. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. And gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Sunny? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, that's creepy. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? Did you hear that, guys? It is rude. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't. Oh no, what is she gonna do? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
I love you lots and lots
Oh,
and
thank you
lots.
so much for the follow. Monica. Another Monica. Wait, what? Oh no, let me figure it out. I just saw that she deleted some of my sound files. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— oh gosh. Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Sonny, oh no, is she gonna do it again? I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your own fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyways, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh no, is something gonna happen? Oh no, at 4 a.m.! I mean, it's 11 p.m. here, so... I'm scared to watch the screen because something's probably gonna happen. Well, I can click everywhere vigorously and nothing happening. I hate how hard it is to form habits. I can imagine, yes. There's so much stuff we're actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. I should save? Oh god, okay. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Like, the whole game? Or... should I exit the whole game or just go to the main menu? Okay. She's not happy with that. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping days would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Sonny, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I love you forever. Now, where was I? I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where... did I just do that again?
Yeah, she does say that. She says like she's feeling like she's gonna get killed when I do that. Oh no. But forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're better doing things that don't give us instant gratifications. Okay, wait. I need to open up Steam for that. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, Steam, please. Where is my Steam? Hello? Give me a second. Then click on properties on the game itself. And go to browse look. I have it in German, wait. Yeah. Okay, I am there. What should I do there? Oh no, what's wrong, Lee? Did I do something wrong? Okay, yeah, characters. There's only Monica there. A CHR file. Should I delete it? Oh no. She's gonna scream at me, doesn't she? Okay, I did delete it. Lol. No, I was expecting I have to do something with the character. I just wanted to see if she's saying something else. No, actually, because she was telling me about the character file and shit, I was expecting I have to do something in there. I just wasn't sure if when I have to do it. I wanted to see if something happens. What's happening? Honey, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Help me. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Sonny? Did you? Did you delete me? Well, I might have. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing and go find some other people to torture. Sonny, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I make you sick? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things.
So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. Oh, she's gonna re-got everything so I can like replay it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Sunny, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if really, I love you. She's gonna reset everything, doesn't she? Then... Okay. Or those who are easily disturbed. She's missing? She was supposed to be here? No, she's missing. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey Sunny! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Sunny, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Let's get motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sunny, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Oh wait, that's the same. Oh no, it's different. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie! Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third years, blah blah blah. Hello? Ah! Sunny? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Sunny that Sayuri was talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. How long is this game? I thought we're at the end. It's 6 hours now. I need to go to bed. I hope you enjoy our visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Sunny, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri, in the Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Oh! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayuri is this happy, and I'm sure I won't be too bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. I want to sit down at the table, okay? Oh, but I make some tea as well. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki, blah blah blah. Probably much is back. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. Yeah. Whiskers. So cute! Wow, those looks amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So I grab some first and I follow. It's delicious. Nori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. She's still saying the horror thing is what I'm looking for. No, she doesn't. She doesn't anymore. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. But besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Sonny wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new? I think it could be fun. Well, I get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that will make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if it's not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested to diversity. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for distracting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realize my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Are they gonna be now a couple? I always go alone, so. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Sunny. Think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better with you around, Sayuri. Oh, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey Sunny, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. What the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, I knew everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I knew how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know, but all of the awful things that Monica did to me did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Hugh, it hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Sunny. Goodbye, Literature Club. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Voice acting.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
I
not
didn't
really
save.
getting good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh no. I did shrimp.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Okay.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
What the hell?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
The fucking hell is that ending?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own
Yay.
feelings,
Oh, I can see all the pictures I didn't guide.
says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will
The
it
one from Natsuki are also cute, kind of cute though. That's so lolly. Holy fucking hell.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I
Can you
take my
actively
love
choose Monica?
set you free?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I didn't got a true ending, did I? Probably got the regular one.
Flows down into a dark puddle.
Yeah, I
How
can
I
imagine.
love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of
We're gonna play the true ending tomorrow.
what do you call
Because we probably can skip a few.
and in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with love. Okay. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is a truly place where new happiness can be found. But at the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh, it's just a different Oh, I felt like it's something completely different. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Are you real? So you can't even like get all the pictures and everything? Are you for real? What did reopen it? Indeed. Huh. Yeah, she did. Huh. My collecting heart is not happy about this. I thought I could like just collect every route and get all the pictures together. That's annoying. Yes. Well, that was died, I guess. That was something. Let's call it something. I was not prepared for that, except to be honest. Like I knew it's gonna be kind of weird on everything. But I was very weird, if we're honest. Like I did not expect it to be this type of weirdness. But yeah, I hope you had fun watching how I am getting scared and everything. You wanted to turn on the light. I'm so sorry. I'm such a scaredy cat. But yeah, it really gave me off some Undertale vibes with the ending and everything and needing to delete stuff and files getting deleted and everything. I don't know which game came out first. I think Undertale that came out first, didn't it? Release. Oh, Undertale even came out on my birthday 5 years ago. That's funny. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, it came out 2 years later, also in September. That's so fun. Oh my god, that sounds like so much work. And if it's just a poem at the end, and I need to reinstall the game either way, that's not worth all the effort. No Monica cosplay incoming. No. Really not. Really not. But yeah. Yeah, whatever. Those poems were so weird. I don't know if I really want to read them. But yeah. Well. I assumed that I could do that. Wow. Yeah, we may gonna come back to this at a later point or so. Because you probably can do a lot of different things with this game. So we will see how that will be. Probably gonna be interesting or so. But yeah, we're gonna call it a day for today. It's nearly midnight at my place. I'm really tired because I'm up since 7. And I really need some sleep. I really do. If I'm feeling up to it, we're gonna have our sunny Sunday tomorrow. My days go 9,000. They all got killed. And in the end, the girl I didn't date just deleted the game. I don't think my dating skills are over 9,000. I don't think you should take advice from this game. I really have doubts about that. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. It was so much fun. I really didn't thought this game would take so long. I had like planned to play more games today. I felt like this game's gonna take like 2 hours or something. Well, here we are, 6 hours later. But yeah, have a good night. We will probably see each other again later tomorrow. I don't know which game we will see. I didn't decide yet. And have a good night and a good rest of your week.